Good morning, everybody. Thanks for joining me there. Oh, I'm just trying to get myself sorted out for the day. I just thought I'd collect a little bit of hours while I can. Yeah, my tomatoes are looking beautiful. I'll have to pick them soon and make myself a nice salad of some description. So just have a little look around. A few more left over that one. The rosemary is absolutely fantastic. So I'm going to make some nice focaccia bread with that one. Some rosemary and tomato. Good idea. Rosemary and tomato focaccia. But it's a beautiful morning. Yeah, I think later on I'll switch my live over to rosemary and focaccia. Why not? Well, I'm going to go and get my... I think I'll go and get my ingredients ready. Yeah, that's an idea. Let's go and get some ingredients sorted out.
they're brand new. They're 90%, I would say. Yeah. But for a couple of black people too. I would say that's 80 to 90%. Nobody.
Hey guys, I'm back again now. So let me get started on this. I'll just show you my little bowl. So I've just been picking my tomatoes. So let's have a look. We'll just stick that on there for the moment. So I'm just going to pick the last of these now. There's still a few green ones on there, but I'm going to make a nice focaccia bread. I love the smell of tomato plants. So I've got some rosemary here, and all I'm going to do is break. That's a bit of rosemary. So I've got rosemary, I've got tomatoes, and I'm going to take a couple of strands, a couple of leaf ends of basil. Some of these are going a bit brown, so I want to get rid of them. And then we'll turn around here. There's my other one. I'll get the rest of these tomatoes off. Let's see if they're nice and ripe now. This one looks overripe. So, beautiful little tiny one there, full of flavour. And here I've got some absolutely fantastic, sorry, this is rosemary. The other one was oregano. I know what I meant. But I'm just going to break the stem off if it'll let me. I might have to go and get my cutters. Oh, that's strong. Or I'm weak, one of the two. So I just want one nice strand like that. So I've got some oregano, which goes great with tomato. I've got rosemary, and I've got some basil with my tomatoes. So that'll do that. I'm going to go and get set up. I've still got a few tomatoes left to pick. Looks like we've got the city doing the job again. Good job, guys. And let's have a look. I'm going to unplug this and I'm going to bring it inside with me. Let's have a look. You can look at me. You look at my beautiful face. You look at my beautiful face up close, right up the nostril. Oh, I need to take off. Look at them. Look at that. Isn't that just beautiful? Right, let's get set up over in the kitchen. Let's see if I can do this without turning my phone off. My kitchen is an absolute mess at the moment, so please don't judge. Trying to get me right angle here, just so you can see what's going on. Right, I think we're looking beautiful there now. So there's my ingredients for my focaccia bread. But why is my light on? I'll have to figure that one out in a minute. Why is that turn that off? That's better. Too much glare. Now that's strange, that with my phone being outside, I kind of missed it up a little bit. I'm just going to plug me in so that I don't run out the battery at any point. My phone's getting a little bit old now, so that's something else I'm going to have to repurchase. Is another phone at some point. But what I'm actually going to be working on today first is just a little bit of breakfast for myself. And I'm just going to do some spinach, kind of scrambled egg omelette type of thing. So I'm just going to grab a little bit of spinach first. I don't need too much. That's it. We all know spinach really breaks down to nothing. And I'm just going to quickly chop that up. So anybody's showing up, you want to say hello, drop me a message, give me a thumbs up. So all I'm doing there is just quickly chopping that up. I just want to grab a little bit of, oh, my gloves smell absolutely awesome now off the oregano and the rosemary. What can I haven't got any onion there. I'll have to cut the whole one up. If I've got a small one in the bag, but I doubt it. I started going to the restaurant supplier. I buy my onions there and I get a giant bag. It saves so much money. It's a proper catering supply. So I'm not messing about. I'm going to throw my spinach straight in the bowl. This is just for me. I'm trying this thing where I stop eating at 6 o'clock in the evening and then I don't start any more food. Hey, Black and Hot Kitchen, how's it going? I remember the name. Let me have a quick check of your channel. You know, what's going on here? Oh, that's weird. Won't let me check your channel. Right, go to the channel. Let's have a look. Now it's let me go. Ah, yes, I remember now. I remember the logo. Ooh, what we got there? Cabbage dumplings video. Yep, I've done something very similar. And sausages. Ooh, truffles. Someone never made truffles for a while. French fries. I'm English, we call them chips. Beautiful stuff. Storable. Mini donuts. I thought it was a snail. That's awesome. Really nice. Well, I'm going to check your channel out again later on once I've done this one. Nice to have you back there, my friend. I'll pin you on the message there. So I just don't need too much onion for this. So I'll just put some to one side. I'm just going to quickly peel off that outer skin. Yeah, I think it's weird as well when you subscribe to some people. When you subscribe to a channel, say I go on your channel now. Now I'm subscribed and I'm subscribed as all. I'll just double check that. Yet not a lot of people show up, even though you subscribed. There's a few other guys who I watch. It's like Shoyon, Japanese carpenter guy, the samurai carpenter down in Vancouver, and what do you call it again? Sean James, who does the log cabin stuff. Now I'm subscribed to them, sorry, and they should be on my forecast. They'll pop up on my feed all the time, but for some reason they don't, and I don't know why. So all I'm going to do is just quickly some thin sliced onion. Don't want too much. So I don't know whether algorithms are a little bit different the way they set them up, but if you find me and leave me a message, I will check out yours too. That's the only way I can do it now because I get that many people coming and going. So as long as I got a message to reply to, then I can check out your channel. So that's my onion and spinach mixed together. Let's just drop some egg in there. See if we can get it in without shell going everywhere. See, there we go again, shell. Caught it. Beautiful. There you go, see? I actually managed to catch the shell. I don't know what it is with these eggs from Superstore, but they always seem to be broken. Must be the way they store them or something. I'm not really liking the colour of these ones as well. They're very pale yolk, so to me that just says they're like an inexpensive egg. So just using chopstick. I'm just going to mix that together. I say the normal guys who come on, I know a couple, William, he said he'll try and get in later, but I believe he's moving today. So good luck with that, William, if you're listening in. Hope everything goes smoothly for you. Right, we'll have some seasoning with that one, just salt and pepper. Lots of pepper. I love fresh ground black pepper. A couple of twists of salt, don't need too much of that. So as I say on the front of my blog there, I am going to be making some focaccia. So I've got rosemary, I've got some basil, I've got fresh tomatoes off my window boxes, and oregano, or oregano, whatever you want to call it. So that should make some beautiful focaccia bread. Right, let's get cooking, guys. Or girls, whatever the watcher may be. Get a bit of heat in there. I use my spray again, excuse me. And safety and hygiene first. I've got my gloves on. Shazida from Guyana, thank you for watching. So at the moment I'm making some breakfast. I'm just doing a spinach, some spinach, onion with some egg. So it's either going to be like an omelette, or I'll see how it turns out, or it'll be like an omelette or scrambled eggs. So we'll just get a bit of heat in our pan first. After that I'm going to be making some Italian style focaccia bread with tomato, basil, rosemary, and some my brain's going to sleep on me now, but oregano, that's the word I'm looking for. So it should be good, should be tasty, but I just want to have a little bit of breakfast first. In fact, I'm going to stick myself some toast in while we're waiting. I'll have some toast on the go, a little bit of canola spray in the pan, and we'll go straight in with our egg. Not too hot, because I don't want it to cook up too fast. Let's take it easy on this one. And we're just going to kind of keep moving this around. Just so that egg can have time to cook. I've already seasoned, but I will put a little bit more black pepper on the top. Thank you for dropping by, guys. If you just remember to give me a like, give that thumbs up. But oh, my hands smell absolutely awesome from this from the rosemary. Oh, it's beautiful smell. If only I had smelly vision, that would be fantastic. But no, this is Mike back in his kitchen again, doing the cooking, because if I don't, there's nobody else to do it. But we just want to get that to cook up a little bit. Should really put a lid on there, but it's probably not needed. It's starting to come together nicely now. I just try to make sure that it doesn't stick. Yeah, that's nice. We'll get the colour. A little bit of colour starting to develop on the underside. And there's my toast ready. So that's nice and loose there now. So I will flip that over in a moment or two. Grab myself a plate. And because I'm doing a bit of a diet thing at the moment, I'm not going to put any butter or anything on my toast. It's just going to be straight what's in here. So this is very healthy. Hey Griselda, how's things going? So I'm just going to try and flip this. There we go, beautiful. Keep it moving so it doesn't stick. Now you can, if you want at this stage, you can put a bit of cheese in there, fold it over, let that melt down nicely. Did you like that flip over there that I done? That's just the way I like to do it. But what I'm going to do now is just fold this in half. So we've got that nice presentation side to show on here. And we know that's all fully cooked. We'll turn our heat off. Absolutely beautiful. Even if I do say so myself. But that's a nice breakfast come brunch. I mean, I say I'm trying to do this thing now where I don't eat before 10 o'clock in the morning. I stop eating at 6 o'clock at night because I've got a little bit too much on the front here. And it's not healthy. It's not healthy, I know it's not. But they'd also say, don't trust a skinny chef. So what do? What can I do, really? I take it you're liking that one, Griselda? You like the way I flipped that over? So that's that one done. Back to the back. And we'll get rid of this. So if you just bear with me for a moment, I'm going to be eating for a little bit. And you can have a little bit of hot sauce on there, anything you want like that. So, but it's up to yourself. I kind of want to tidy around as I go here. What do I need from me? So I need me bread flour, my yeast, water, salt, olive oil. So I'll get my yeast out. Which one's this? So that's to be quick rise yeast. I want a cup and a half of water, which I'll put into my little thing here. So I'll just get my measurements going. Whilst that's cooling down enough for me to eat, I can be getting ready. Actually, I'm going to make a double dose here. I'm going to make a double measure. So I want 3 cups of water. Oh, just to say it fits in there. I will dry this off now because I do need to use my measurements. I say I want to make 2 flatbread. I want to do 2 different flavours. So I have a large picture window out there where you're just seeing where I had on my balcony, and things keep going by. I think there's some crows. Must have a nest around here somewhere because I keep seeing big crows or ravens, whatever they are, going by. And I know there's a bald eagle. We see that down by the river very regular. So it's kind of exciting to see them, but I can't seem to catch them on camera just yet, which is a bit of a pain in the backside. I want to catch them on camera, and then that's another little kind of a video I can use. I'm filling up my water jug. I use filtered water all the time, so I have one of these Brita filters. I'll just fill up the top section, let that one settle down and filter out again. There go my neighbours again. I'm pretty sure they've got a baby elephant up there or something. Yeah, so I just use one of these Brita water filter. I'll just leave that there, let that one flow through. I'll get myself a fork. Let's have a taste of this now it's cooled down. See if I've done okay. Oh, that's yummy. That's very nice and yummy. But yeah, that's a simple way to do it. This way I don't need any spread. I use olive oil spread mostly. I'm lactose intolerant, so I have to be careful on the milk and any butter and things like that. Oh, very nice. Yummy, yummy. Right, let's move that cutting board out the way. I will deal with that. So focaccia is a very simple bread to make. I say very simple ingredients. So for a regular mix, you're looking at 4 cups of strong bread flour, 2 1/4 teaspoons of yeast, 1 1/2 cups of water, and basically a good pinch of salt and a tablespoon of olive oil. So very, very simple to do. Where did I hide the olive oil? I think I've gone blind. Round here somewhere. Ah, there it is. On the bottom shelf. I normally put it on the second shelf. But like I say, I'm just working through this. So, now one of the things you can do, if you don't have bread flour, you can use all-purpose flour. It just means a slight difference in how much it's going to rise. So you did like that one, Grace? Thank you, Griselda. Did I see Grace today? I don't know. I'm not sure. So I don't have a lot of bread flour left. That's one of them things I'll have to get to the grocery store for. But I want to make basically a double portion of this, so it'll do for a few days. Now it should be 4 cups of strong bread flour, but I want to make a double portion, so that's 8 cups. So I'll get as much. So let's, if I can get 3 or 4 out of this. That's 3.5. Look, probably a little over 3.5 cups there. So the rest I will do with all purpose. Actually I'm going to do 1/2 cup first, so just so I can keep everything on track. So there's me 4. Ratios are the same. 1. Hey Grace, I thought you'd be around there somewhere. 2. 3. And 4. But keep your all-purpose flour handy, because you may need it if it's a little bit wet. So that's our flour in there. So now I need my salt to go into that. I'll powdered salt. I don't want me heavy salt. Excuse me. And I just want a heavy pinch. It's probably a teaspoon or so, because I'm doing a double measure. So I'll sprinkle that into there. And I will use more salt later on, so don't worry about if you think I'm not using enough. Salt brings out the flavour, so I do use quite a lot of salt. I think I forget it. Excuse me a moment while I grab a bottle of water. Oh, it's another beautiful day in the kitchen. It's a warm day today, 26 degrees. So I need a smaller bowl, and I will come by my water and my yeast. Actually, what I need to do here is warm this. The water wants to be room temperature, which that should be, should be okay. I'm using quick rise yeast. So if you can see that one there, I'm using the quick rise yeast. If you can't get that one, then you're going to have to get warm water and let that froth up a little bit. Yeah, I'll get a bowl. So this is all of the water that I will need, but it's good to have some water on hand in case it's a little bit too dry. So just pour a little bit extra in there, keep that to one side. Right, we're going with our yeast, and I want about 2 1/4 teaspoon for the normal measurement. So that's 1 teaspoon there, this one. So what we're actually looking at here, because I'm doubling up, we want basically 4 1/2. So we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, and that little bit. And focaccia isn't a massively rising bread, so we just need to bear that in mind. But get yourself a spoon, agitate that a little bit. In fact, probably this will be better. You mix your salt with that. Give your yeast a bit of a mix around, if you can see that there still. Get that mixed in with the water. Now, even though it's quick rise, I like to leave it for that little bit just to start to do the growing. Put the spinach away. Yeah, this is a bit where you have to kind of let things go that little bit. But what I will do, I'll grab my cutting board back. Should I do this or not? No, I won't. I'm making two types out of this, so I won't do that. If I was only making the one flavour, I would chop up my rosemary into small pieces and then I would put it straight in. But this way I'm just going to put it in so it can actually prove. But this is going to be a big batch to make. Otherwise I would have used my electric mixer. But I'll eat a little bit more of my breakfast. Yummy. And I'll throw my oil in with my yeast now. So 1 and 2. It should only be 1 for the normal mix, but as I say, we are doubling up. And again, keep the oil available. Now we'll just a bit of a wash. So that's what I'll be mixing with. I think everybody must be at work today. Like everybody's busy, one of the two. But the way I do my video now, I'll do live Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And I will also release an actual video of a recipe Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And then Tuesdays, Wednesdays and weekends I'll do some shorts or another video if I have them. But I also like to take a day off where you can see me out buying grocery, looking around the Asian food stores, looking around Superstore, places like that. Or I'll just be down the river having a little walk, or I might go fishing. I say this is part of my life too. So you're welcome to join me for any of it. So I'm going to bring my bowl back over now, and basically this is just going to go straight into here. There's no ceremony, no messing about. I just pour it straight in. Make sure you get everything out. And it's quite a moist dough for focaccia. And normally when I'm cooking I will get the oven on, get that ready to go. Yep, do need a bit more water in this one. I mean, if you've got a nice big work surface that is cold, like if you had a nice big a 3 foot by 4 foot marble slab, a countertop, then you can basically just put your flour or your bread mix straight on, make a well, pour your water in the middle, and then just bring it together with your fingers. I just want to keep this moving, and I'll keep adding a little bit more water so I get to the desired consistency. And I found it depends greatly with the type of flour that you use. And the amount, the type of flour, some soak up more water for some reason. Strong bread flour, you usually have a lot more water needed. And things like, well, basically just the strong flours all over. But I will put another couple of tablespoons of oil in this one. Because I'm doubling up as well, it will take a little bit longer. I'm going to put all of that up from the bottom. But basically we're going to mix all this together, and then we'll cover this bowl over and we're going to set it to one side. And it takes around about, I don't know, 30-40 minutes. That's better now, it's getting a nice sticky texture now. I mean, I might have got a little bit too much water in there now, so but we'll see. I'll keep mixing, we'll see how that comes together. So this is a lot easier if you've got a food mixer. And you don't start to lose your gloves so far through. So that's mixed enough now. I say it's a bit of a sticky dough. It's just kind of sticking then not sticking, so we're at a good point. So I'm just going to leave that in my bowl for the moment, and I'm going to cover that over with a tea towel. So I don't want to waste none of that, but we'll get rid of these gloves now. Put a couple of tea towels over if it's not big enough. So whilst that, we need to leave that for about 30 minutes. So whilst that's happening, I will prepare that one. I keep little bits of this stuff around for putting on the cutting boards. Or you can put a kitchen towel or like a kitchen cloth down. But basically I want to do some rosemary, and you don't have to use a massive amount. I've got a lot here, But make sure you don't have the woody bits. You just want the nice leaves in there. But rosemary, when you mix that with oil, that seriously becomes something special. But we'll just keep moving this around and we're going to keep chopping. If you're just joining me, thank you for coming on board. Drop me a hello, let me know where you're from. If you've got your own channel, give me a shout and I will subscribe. So that's our rosemary nice and fine. I've got some oregano here, which I want to do a different recipe. Not as much oregano. Oregano is a very strong flavour. That's our oregano done. And basil. So I'm having to watch my leaves. It's getting late in the year for Canada, so the oregano, or all of the herbs rather, are starting to get a little bit tired now. That's ugly. So is that one. Them two are good. So find the nice stuff. Now this is where things go a little bit different. The other herbs I chopped up. Oregano doesn't like to be chopped up, it likes to be torn. Basil likes to be torn. So tear it all up, small pieces. If you bruise basil, all of them natural oils come out. You get all of them flavours. I mean, don't get me wrong, I have cut it in the past and that still helps, but especially if you're doing something like a pizza with some fresh basil on there. See, if you look now, some of the bits they look dark and crinkled. I don't know if you can see that very well there. They look all dark and crinkled up, so you need to just keep on working on that one. And that means the oils are coming out. I'll just check my camera. Oh God. Well, thanks for joining me there, guys. I really appreciate it. So these are my fresh tomatoes out of the garden. So I'm just going to take off the stalks. Beautiful smell the tomatoes when they really are nice fresh tomatoes, and you can smell the plant itself. But I will share this full recipe. I'll take these out so I can actually see what I've got. Move my basil over a touch. And the last thing we want is to be eating the green bits out of the tomatoes. It's not good. But it's not easy when you live in an apartment, and if you're wanting to, you want to grow some little herbs and spices and what have you. But if you cut them in half, if you do them side to side, so you get a cut like this, that's probably going to work out the best. And there is another method that I use when I'm cutting cherry tomatoes. If I'm in a rush, I will put 2 plates together with them all in, and I just use a long knife and I cut through. But today I've got all the time in the world. Small ones like this we can just put straight in, but I'm just still going to break them down a bit. But if you can get different varieties of tomatoes as well, so you get like the really reds or you get the yellows. It doesn't work very well with green tomatoes, they're a little bit too bitter. If you've got a larger tomato, you can cut them into quarters. But there's nothing better than a tomato, a little bit of basil on there. Well, just that flavour combination. That's definitely something that the Italian chef somewhere down the line, or the Italian cooks, whoever it was, they've got that one completely right. They figured out that basil and tomato taste well together, and they were absolutely 100% correct. Hey Rob, how's the decals coming on? So I do apologise, I'm still eating my breakfast. But I'll move that forward for a little bit. I don't need this one now. That's so yummy. Thanks, Rob. Much appreciated, my friend. I'll tell you something else I can add to this. There's an idea. We can add a little bit of garlic. We don't need much. We'll just open these up a bit. And as I say, I'm not a proper chef. I've never trained anywhere apart from my mum's kitchen. And I know there is a lot of people who say chefs are awesome because they have the training, they know the weights and the measure of everything, and they know the set recipes. But a cook will be a lot more adventurous. So, and I think a lot of the time, anybody who's worked in the kitchen for any length of time, you know, you have to be able to kind of think on your feet. Not everything goes according to plan. And when things go wrong, it's nice to have a few little tricks up your sleeve. Now the garlic, if you want, you can roast that a little bit. But because we're going to be cooking the bread, it's going to get cooked enough. The only thing I do want to do with the garlic is put it in a little bowl. Make sure there's no dust in there. And I'm just going to throw a little bit of olive oil on top now. So I'm actually flavouring the olive oil as well. We will be brushing oil over the top of the bread. So if I flavour the oil with a bit of garlic, everything gets that little touch. But then a lot of this garlic is going to go into one of our breads. Hey Abuke, how you doing, my friend? It's another beautiful day. Number 6 like, thank you very much. Thank you very much, my friend. Beautiful to see you. So, yeah, I'm doing great. My knees are still sore, but I'm eating a late breakfast, but I'm just making some bread at the moment. So I've got some toast and I've got a spinach and onion omelette. So it's nice and tasty. Yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Thank you. How are you today? Keeping very busy, no doubt. Still like all of the motorbikes. Maybe you'll have to come for a visit and we'll go on a bike ride. Seems like a good idea to me. Excuse me eating my lunch. That's brunch. Yummy, yummy. I better get my separator out. I dream of Royal Enfield bikes. I like the old classic bikes. Norton, Royal Enfield, Triumph. One of my friends back in the UK, Neil, he does all the decals and he makes small parts. He makes authentic decals for the older bikes like the Royal Enfield and the Nortons and everything. Just so people who are doing any sort of, if anybody's doing an upgrade or they're doing a rebuild of a bike, he'll make all the logos for it so it looks original, which is absolutely awesome. He's a very talented guy. Very, very talented. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just enjoying my brunch. I'm trying to lose some weight, so I'm cutting out various things. I don't like that noise when it squeaks on the plate. Yummy. Quick wash of my hands. So, well, everybody who's watching there, I hope everybody is well. I want everybody to be happy, have love in your life, and be prosperous. Let's all be prosperous. Let's all help each other out. I remember when I first started doing recipes and sharing, I used to, I done the Facebook thing, and there's a lot of groups on there. There's a lot of Tamsak groups, basically share for share and like for like. And sometimes it doesn't always work. You're liking somebody's stuff, you're sharing, you're leaving comments, and you're following them, but they don't return. And that's a little bit sad. That's a little bit sad for me. Well, I'll have to check that one out there, Abu. A Royal Enfield Gorilla. Nice. I will definitely, actually, I'll make a note of that. Where's me? I should have a pen and a pad. There it is. Sorry, I'm a little bit slow walking. I've still got trouble with my knees. I like to keep the little sticky pads handy. So, Royal Enfield Gorilla, I'll have a check of that one. Just make sure I get this one right. Abu K. Yeah. I don't want to lose anything. So your name has a 07. Have you been doing this since 2007, or is there a different reason? Right, what do I do next? Right, there must be somewhere close there now. Yep, I'll wash my hands again actually. I want to put gloves on again for this. I wonder if we can get a Royal Enfield Gorilla over here. See, I've always liked the older motorbikes. Oh, I've only got one person now. What's going on there? I've always liked the older bikes where they don't have all the electrics. It's got a kickstart, so you know if there's any problems, they're easier to look after. I got my first bike when I was 16, and I stripped it down. It wasn't operational. It was a Triumph Tiger Club 250cc, and they say it wasn't operational, so I had to strip it down. Basically took it all apart. I had no idea what I was doing. Okay, 9 o'clock tomorrow, I'll add that to my note. Ah, 07, lucky number, good on you. So that's 9 o'clock in India, okay? So if I'm not tomorrow, I'm not doing a live, so I should be able to check it out. I won't be doing a live tomorrow. So lucky number 7, nice one. So what I'm going to do now is get a little bit of my flour. Just put it on my, this isn't actually a table, this is a cutting board that I made. It's it's 4 foot by 3 foot by 1.5 inches thick of solid maple, and it is very heavy, but it's just a cutting board. So I think I got a little bit carried away when I done this. Sprinkle a little bit of flour on the top. That's nice. I just want to give this a little bit of a knock back. So I will cut this in half now. Thank you, Abu. So just to make it easier for kneading, and let's give it a quick mix around. Like I say, the focaccia bread is very simple, very quick to make. But I'm going to put these back in the bowl, cover them over again. Just let them prove up a little bit more. I do need a bit more heat for this. So I'm going to put them at the back here where the stove is. It's a little bit warmer over there. The good thing with these as well, you can clean off your countertop or your cutting board in case there's any dough stuck. Not just to pick it up. So that's our ingredients are ready. We just need to give our yep, good night, Abu. You have a fantastic evening. Sleep well, my friend. And I will see you tomorrow, 9 PM. Peace, my friend, and good luck. Whew. What we doing next? We're just going to have to wait a little bit now. Just a little bit of waiting time now until such a time as my dough is ready. But what I can do actually is prep my tray. Now I already got one ready. So normally when you're trying to put your paper in, you do this and it comes back out again. So scrunch it up. Run it under the hot water, the cold water tap. Get the water out of it again. Then you can just pull it apart and it cooperates. And if you give yourself a little bit of time, it will actually dry out. So it's not going to make your bread or whatever you put in there too moist. So that should be nice now. Just let my hands dry off now. So whenever you're doing any work in the kitchen, it's important to keep tidying up as you go. Otherwise you get to the end of what you're doing and sometimes it's so disheartening because you look at what you've done and you're like, oh my goodness, what the heck, what am I going to do? So, like I say, just keep going. Don't leave that out now. Actually, no, I'm going to leave that out for a moment. I'm contemplating making some more scones, but I think focaccia should be enough for today. So I do have some friends at work who I said I would make some scones for, and they can share them with that. I mean, the blueberry and strawberry muffins, what I made the other day, have all gone. I made 36 of them, and they're gone. So, I don't know, my friends are happy. My friends are happy to be receiving gifts. So if anybody's got any questions that I might be able to answer, please let me know. Actually, I'm just going to nip out to the garden and get some more, get another little sprig of rosemary. I call it a garden, but it's actually a couple of window boxes that are hanging off my railings on the balcony. Another little trick that I learned while I was in Italy. I mean, this was many years ago. Instead of using a brush, which I'll probably still use, but you get your rosemary and you dip that in the oil, and then you brush that over. But while I leave it in the oil like that, so now this oil is going to be rosemary and garlic infused, and I'll brush that over the top. So there's another little idea for you. If anybody's got any ideas, anything that helps me come up with other ideas, any suggestions. I mean, the main food I cook is traditional English. I do Italian, I do European foods as well, so a lot of it will be a little bit more Frenchy type stuff. I will make cabbage rolls occasionally, which is kind of Ukrainian, I guess. But then I kind of dip into more American type food, like with a barbecue and stuff like that. But then after that, it's more Asian food. So I like doing different fried rices, and I like Japanese fluffy omelets. I make a lot of gyoza, spring roll, lots of Filipino food. I've got quite a few Filipino friends, and So I tend to make spring roll. I'll make biko, which is sticky rice, sweet sticky rice. Banankal, which is a little donut. Pandasal, milk bread. Basically, it's a bread bun. And I'm expanding on other little things. I've made adobos like chicken and pork belly adobo, but for me the pork belly adobo was a little bit too fatty. I would rather just do a nice pork adobo, try and keep it a little bit leaner, and then I know that my arteries are going to thank me for that one later. And of course, if I'm giving that stuff to my friends, I want them to have a long life as well. So I need to be a little bit more careful with the ingredients. But if anybody's got any ideas, let me know. Let's have a check of this a minute. It's not too bad. I'll just, I don't know why, but sometimes the flour, I don't know if it's the flour or what it is that I'm using, it will make, it seems to be a little bit hard. And I don't know whether that's down to something I'm doing wrong sometimes. I don't make a lot of bread. So sometimes it looks wonderful and other times it just seems to be that little bit, a little bit too solid. So maybe I'm doing something wrong, I don't know. But we'll see how this one works out. And I mean, either way, it's still going to be tasty. It might just be a little bit heavier than normal. It didn't get enough air in there or something like that. So, I mean, this is a recipe I came up with. I went through a few different things on YouTube. I looked through some of my mum's cookery books. And the focaccia, I mean, it's a very basic recipe. I didn't put much of an explanation on how to make it, so I have to kind of use my memory, which isn't always reliable. I'm getting a bit old now. So, but basically you make your dough, you mix it, you make your dough, you let it rest. Once it's rested, you knock it back that little bit. We put it into our trays, push that out. We'll put some olive oil on there, make some dimples with our fingers. And then we'll be putting our tomatoes in, putting our garlic in, and our herbs and basil, all that type of stuff goes in there. So, like I say, it's hopefully I don't make a mistake on this one, because I've just used the last of my bread flour. But as I say, I am going to have to go and do a little bit of grocery shopping. I want to make some, I don't know whether, yeah, they're not really common over in Canada. It's a Scottish pie. And funny enough, it's called a Scotch pie. It used to be made with lamb or mutton, but a lot of the time now they will make it with just with beef. But I've got some ground beef there. I'll cook that up. Put that together with the proper herbs and spices that you need, but make my own. I make a hot water pastry, and I've got my nice little rings that I use. If I can find one of them to show you. I have the little pots like this, little spring form. So to the bottom comes out, it makes it easier while you. That's just locked in the bottom there. So these are great for doing cheesecakes with, anything like that. If you put your biscuit base in, rub a little bit of oil around the outside edge so it doesn't stick. Put your biscuit base in there, get that compacted down nice. It's best to put a very small circle of greaseproof paper in there or something. Biscuit base, put your cream or whatever you're using on the top, and then put your fruit on. And then leave that to chill in the fridge. Pop that open, and then basically just slide it off the base, and it's absolutely fantastic taste. Maybe I need to make some of them at some point. But we're trying to be good. We're trying not to eat too much. And I think even my neighbours who I give my food away to now, I include them in what I cook. That's why I keep saying we. And I've got a dear lady, basically just lives around the corner called Leona. She's like close to 70 years old, and she has her grandkids come around and things like that. She does a lot of baking. She does a lot of, she makes a lot of breads, and she makes a lot of, what else will I put? My brain's not working, as I say. But she will make bannock. That's what she makes. A lot of proper bannock, and she has a lot of native friends who she shares that with, and so I make things. I share with her. She shares with me, and she doesn't really like the sweet things, but they go to her grandchildren. So I say we all share and we all help each other. She makes a lot of preserves, and in fact I've got one here. She's done some pickled carrots. I made some nice hibachi, Japanese fried rice, and she's gave me some pickled carrots. So I say it's great to share. It's almost like the old barter system that we used to do when nobody had any money. So I'll give you a few potatoes, and you'll give me a little bit of that meat, or vice versa. That's how it used to be many years ago. I know that. But yeah, all part of the fun. But I like meeting people. I like to meet new people as well. See how we're looking here. Still a little bit low. Do a little intermission. Put my onions away. I don't know whether people are aware of that one, but if you leave onions outside for any length of time, they kind of suck up any impurities in the air, any germs, any bacteria, kind of get sucked into the onions. And you can use the onion if you've been painting or you've got any strong smells in the house. Cut an onion in half, leave it in a bowl, and put it in the corner of the room, and that will actually soak up a lot of them bad smells. If you're cleaning your fridge, put some vinegar and an onion in your fridge, open, and the vinegar and the onion, the vinegar neutralises anything, and the onion sucks up all of them flavours, or aromas rather. But no, we're getting there. It's going to take a little bit of time. But I might have a little sit down on my chair. But you've had a nice little look around, a relax outside. You've seen my kitchen. You've seen what I have to look at on a daily basis. You understand, or most people understand now, that I have a medical condition. But I can just turn this around here. I can still see if anybody's coming in to say hello. And if there isn't, it's not a problem. I'm just going to have a little relax while I'm waiting for my dough to rise. And then once I've done this and I've cooked all my bread, once we call it a day, Then I might jump in my car and go and drive down by the river and just have a nice little relax in the afternoon sunshine. That's me. The oven's ready to go, just the bread isn't. But it won't be much longer now. Highway run to the midnight sun. Wheels go round and round, you're on my mind. Restless heart, sleep alone tonight. Sending all my love along the wire. They say that the road ain't no place to start a family. Right down the line, it's been you and me. Love and the music, man, ain't all what it's supposed to be. Oh, girl, you stand by me. I'm forever yours, faithfully. In circus of life, under the big top world, we all need the clowns to make us smile. And through space and time, always another show. Wondering where I am, I'm lost without you. Being apart ain't easy on this love affair. Two strangers learn to fall in love again. And I enjoy the chance of rediscovering you. Oh, girl, you stand by me. I'm forever yours, faithfully. Oh, 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 faithfully, I'm still yours. Well, I would be if I had somebody to be faithful to. But we'll get there one day. One day I'll be able to trust somebody again. When you're down and troubled, and you need a helping hand, and nothing, oh, nothing is going right. Close your eyes and think of me, and soon I will be there to brighten even the darkest night. If you're just joining me there, I'm actually just waiting for I'm making bread and I'm waiting for it to rise. So instead of turning the camera live off, well, we'll just wait for a little bit and I'll sing a few songs and we'll talk a little bit of whatever. We'll talk a bit of fluff. So you just call out my name, and you know wherever I am, I'll come running, running, yeah, see you again. Hey Eric, how's it going, buddy? Trying to keep yourself busy, buddy. Just trying to keep busy. I'm just making some focaccia Italian bread. And just while we wait, I'll have a sing song. The same bed, but it feels just a little bit bigger now. A song on the radio, but it don't sound the same. My friends talk about you, all it does is just tear me down. My heart breaks a little when I hear your name, and it all just sounds like ooh. Who too young, too dumb to realize I should have bought you flowers. Thank you. And held your hand. Should have give you all my hours. And I had the chance and take you to every party. 'Cause I remember how much you loved to dance. Do all the things I should have done, but I was your man. And though it hurts to be the first to say that I was wrong, oh, I know that I'm much too late to try to apologize for my mistakes. But I just want you to know, I hope he buys you flowers. I hope he holds your hand, gives you all his hours when he has a chance. So what you been doing today then, Eric? You keeping busy? Hopefully that bread's somewhere closer. My pride, my ego, my selfish ways put a good strong woman like you right out of my life. And now I'll never get to clean up the mess I made. Oh, and it hurts me every time I close my eyes, and it all just sounds like ooh, ooh, too young, too dumb to realize, and I should have bought you flowers. Very, very busy. Yeah. I think you have a little like homestead acreage, so that'll keep you busy if nothing else. A lot of ground to look after. Me, I've got a little 2-bedroom apartment with a a balcony and a couple of window boxes to grow my herbs on. But I'm proud to say that all of this, bar the garlic, came from my little window boxes. So I've got rosemary, oregano, or oregano, whatever you want to call it, some cherry tomatoes, and some nice fresh basil. So I managed to grow something this year. But it's not easy when you start over again. Not easy, definitely not. When your baby leaves you all alone and nobody calls you on the phone, don't you feel like crying? Don't you feel like crying? So come on, come in. Whoa, come on, come in. Don't you feel like cry, 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 cry? Oh, cry on me. Yeah, you don't have to be crazy to live here, but it does help. Nice and hot, ready to go. I just need to get my bread ready. Oh, it's still rising away there. So I'll give it another 10 or 15 minutes and we should be good. I'll just say now, I'm planning on making some what we call a Scotch pie, which is basically, it's supposed to be mutton or lamb, but I'm going to use beef. And I'll use ground beef for that one. But I like cooking. I just wish I still had my house, because I did have I had a nice big 30 by 40 workshop. I had a CNC machine, I had my lathe in there, and big table saw, cutting saws. I used to make a lot of cutting boards. That's one of my cutting boards I made. And the other big one that I've got. So, but sometimes life gives us a challenge once in a while. And we have to do some things a little bit differently. So she be what she be, and I'll make the best of it. And I know I will bounce back. I have no doubt in my mind that I will bounce back. I'm just taking it easy. I can't do too much at the moment because of my knees. But once I get there, there's going to be no stopping me. As long as you believe and you have faith, and you can move mountains, literally. I've been down before. Sheep, nice. So do you raise them to eat, or do you just for somebody else, or as a pet? I'm taking it's not like you're keeping it as your best buddy type of thing. I have a friend in the UK. He's got a pig farm, and it's so difficult for the kids because they all with the kids they want the piglets to be, I don't know, probably Peppa Pig or something like that. But unfortunately, they become Peppa Pig jigsaws later on in life. But people don't understand food. That's where food comes from. And I don't know, I know my sister, bless her, she claims to be a vegetarian, but she eats a bit of chicken and fish here and there. But she says I'm a murderer. Eat and pet? Yep, why not? You love them, you know what they're there for. You love them, you take care of them, you treat them right. And then if they're going to be food later on, why not? That's what they were put on this earth for, as far as I'm concerned. But as I was saying, my sister, she does not like the idea of me going hunting and fishing. So I like to go out and get a deer once in a while, get a moose if I can. I go fishing quite regular, so I'll go get whatever fish I can get. But apparently that makes me a murderer. So, but the fact that my sister eats chicken, turkey and fish, I'd rather be a murderer than be a hypocrite. So, there you go. That's my view. Anyway, but let's not get too deep into that. But it's nice to have a nice bit of land to do something with, and I always wanted to have an acreage. I wanted to be self-sufficient. Those solar panels, wind turbine, little water wheel, whatever. I have a couple of underground greenhouses because in Canada it's so cold. We're down like -40, -50 in the winter where we are. So you put your greenhouse underground, and then basically just works like a solar panel on the top, just to keep everything there. But you still have to put heaters in there. Apparently there's a few people doing it. It does work. It does actually work. So who knows? Maybe one day I'll be able to do it. I mean, I've got friends out in the Philippines, and I've got a little bit of land I've never done anything with in the Philippines yet. So hopefully one day I should be able to get over there. And I mean, it's only small. It's barely big enough for a house. But it'd be nice to actually get out there and put something on there. Maybe even if it was just a little greenhouse, put myself some sort of little wooden hut, little bamboo hut, a nice little cabana, and I'll just stay in that. But I always had this goal of wanting to live rent-free. Rent-free, utility-free, use a wood-burning stove, and like I say, solar panels, water, and wind turbine, and that's it. You don't need to be connected to the grid or nothing. That's I mean, it's quite a big movement at the moment, as I understand. There's a lot of people doing that type of thing. Well, I say, if you're just stopping by, drop me a little thumbs up. Let me know who you are, where you're from. I'm just waiting for my bread dough to rise up, and then we're going to be making our focaccia, which is an Italian flatbread. And a very simple recipe: 4 cups of flour, 2 1/4 teaspoons of yeast, 1 1/2 cups of water, and then a little bit of salt, a little bit of olive oil. Mix all that together, and then you can add some flavour to that. Yep, well, we all need to have a dream, Eric. And the way I was told before, every man needs to have a dream, and we all need to have a dream that we will never ever achieve. And I mean, it has to be possible. You can't just say, "Well, I want to go to the moon one day." It has to be an achievable dream, but you know that you will probably never ever do it. You can still work towards it, because a man without a dream is a dead man, as far as I'm concerned. That's what I was told this one many years ago. Yep, a man without a dream is a dead man. So, one dream, go to the next dream, go to your next dream when you're achieving these things. And If you get to the point where you've got no more dreams, then you've achieved everything you want to do. That's time to check in your cards. Or you can find another dream. So this must be somewhere close now. Actually, I'll move this chair out of the way. Well, there's my door. It looks like I've got one of the Kardashians in a bowl. Take one of them out of there. Just going to put it onto my tray at the side there. Now, that's nice. It's nice and soft. But I'm just going to put a little bit of olive oil over the top. I just want to cover that with olive oil. Yeah, that's beautiful now. Beautiful. Put that in the tray. And I'll do the same with this one. So do you do much cooking, Eric? And how soft that is, stretchy. That's beautiful, that. So I'll get rid of this bowl. And I'll bring my big tray around. Now, I've got a little bowl with some garlic and some rosemary in here. I use this like a little paintbrush. But while it's on, what I want to do is just push my fingers in and stretch this out as far as I can so it fills up this whole container. Oh, the smell coming off the rosemary is absolutely beautiful. Thank you, Eric. They keep on dreaming. A little bit more oil on this one. But because I've got garlic and rosemary, the oil is already flavoured now. So we want to try and keep this the same shape and texture. So we have lots of little dimples in here. Excuse me. So I've got rosemary. This one I'm just going to sprinkle all over. A little bit more. And then we're going to get our tomatoes and just push them inside. So if you think of your bread as being cut into 3 pieces, so kind of picture what you're going to have first. Oh, it's so dry in here today. So we just want to push them inside of the bread. So you give it a little wiggle with your finger, drop it in. So something like that is going to taste absolutely fantastic. Now, what you can do, because this actually, tomatoes and basil go together. So we're just going to sprinkle a bit of basil over as well. But we're just going to push it in with our fingers. Because if it's inside of the bread, it's more flavour, more taste. It doesn't burn. So you can kind of put, if it goes under the tomato, whichever. Have a look around. If there's places where there's nothing, then push that inside. Oh dear. Excuse me. So that's the basil. And again, we can do the same thing over on this one, but I want to do my oregano. I don't have much oregano because it is a strong flavour. Oregano or oregano, whatever you want to call it. Now this one, I'm going to be pushing in some garlic. I'll take my rosemary out of the way while I get this. I just want to, again, how we did before, just push some garlic in. Just push it here and there. It doesn't matter how many goes into the hole. You can have 2, 3, 4, it doesn't matter. Because it will break down. And even like this oil, as I said, will be lots of garlic flavour. The longer you leave it in there, the better. The only thing I wouldn't put in here is something like a chilli. As I said, just sprinkle that around. Again, if you're not too sure and you can't get it all in, just get your fingers in there. Just make sure it pushes down, and then we'll go in with our tomatoes again. And we'll do the same thing as we did on that side. We'll do so you get like little portions. I mean, I learned all this sort of cooking from my mum. She kind of started me on the road to doing a nice cooking, but then I kind of progressed myself. I branched out. Again, there's lots of olive oil on these now, but we can just dab a little bit more around. If you don't think there's enough, then add more. But that should be beautiful. That's 2 different flavours. You can, if you want, add cheese. A little bit of mozzarella cheese, push that into some holes. But the only mozzarella I have is the little mozzarella cheese strings. And that to me really isn't kind of authentic. With the garlic, just get that in there. So now we're going to stick them in the oven for around about 20 minutes. So that garlic mist, so we'll stick that in. So if it goes on the tray, it'll burn, and I don't want that. So I like to use a big tray underneath my tray so it's easy to handle. And we'll throw them straight into the middle of the oven. Oh, actually, I forgot one thing. Tell you, sometimes doing this live cooking can be a bit of a challenge. So if you remember, if you were watching earlier, I didn't put too much salt in with the mix. That's because I have some large flake sea salt, which I'm just going to sprinkle all over the top. And there will just be little salty bursts that just basically just crumble out. And then I will actually, where did I put them? Right there. Some black pepper. I feel like I should be singing an Italian song. Yes, thank you, Eric. I disappear once in a while when I type things. I've actually got a little setup for me there where I can actually just press a button. So that's in our oven, 20 minutes. So in case anybody wondered there, I've got my tablet here, and basically I have a quick thing I can just tap on there, a little quick button, just to answer questions and say yes, no, or I can just do a quick, there you go. No worries, Eric. You just missed a little bit there. So basically, I've put everything together for my bread. I put the tomatoes and the herbs in there, and then I put it in the oven for 20 minutes now. But before it went into the oven, I sprinkled some sea salt on there. So a nice coarse grained sea salt. I put them on there, and it'll be beautiful when it comes out. But I think I should be singing Italian songs today, not Journey and stuff like that. Let's have a look. I have to think of a bit of Frank Sinatra or something. It's the only Italian I can sing. And I'm not going to sing like Nessun Dorma or something like that. I don't think I can manage that one. So I'll do la 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 la. Yeah, I ain't no Pavarotti, that's for sure. But no, like I say, we'll just have a little wait now. 20 minutes from now. In fact, I should probably put my timer on. "20 minutes. Have a light on in there so I can have a CC. But will you see the oven if I open it? Not really. But a little bit there, open there. If you can see in the oven a little bit there, so before I get that heat out the way. So that will just cook up 20 minutes, and we've got a nice Italian focaccia bread feast. Now, even though focaccia is made with a lot of olive oil, when you go on holiday, you'll see the Italian people with more of a plain focaccia, but then they'll dip it in olive oil and then eat that one. Sometimes they dip it in olive oil and then they dip it in, sprinkle a bit of sugar on there, and they eat that. So, what's the other? I'm trying to think the other song. When the moon's in the sky like a big pizza pie, that's amore, that's amore. La da 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 da. La 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 da 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 da. Oh, hey, I'm having too much fun now. Oh my goodness. I just turned on and looked at the sink. But yeah, I guess I can do a few dishes while we're waiting here. Try not to drop anything on my toes. I should be called the barefoot chef. I'm one of these people, I hate wearing shoes. When I was a kid growing up, we didn't have a lot of money, so I didn't always have shoes. I'd have like a set of shoes for the winter, and then a lot of the time I'd end up running around in the summertime just barefoot. I think it'd be nice if I could get some of them. Is that the one you were thinking of? That's amore, I think it's called, something like that. La da 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 da. La da da da. La da 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 da. Yep. Yeah, it's good to have a laugh. Me growing up, we didn't have a lot of money, but I was fortunate and we had a lot of love. Both of my parents with singers and would sing around the bars. My sister played piano. I tried to play piano and guitar and things like that, but I was never very good. So sometimes our evenings were spent singing and having a little bit of fun. If you can sing and dance and basically don't act like you're a grown up, stay young for as long as you can. And there's no need to get old. Just remember, you're only as young as you feel. Granted, some days we might wake up and think to yourself, I feel 95. I can't think of any other songs. Well, my mum used to like Mario Lanza, but he was very much kind of like a proper, he was a proper an opera singer. He was a tenor. The only song I know of his is what my mum used to play all the time. It's called Be My Love. It was Be my love, for no one else can end this yearning. It's me that you and you alone create. You fill my heart like you fill my dreams. With every breath that I breathe. Something like that. But I kick myself a little bit. I know I'm not a bad singer. I'm not the best. But I should have maybe got a few singing lessons, and yeah, we had fun. We had fun, Eric. I said I just wish I'd had singing lessons and then maybe tried to make a bit of a career out of it like my parents did. But I was always too nervous. How's this doing? Oh, they're rising up already. Oh. Well, thanks guys for joining me today. It makes my day. And thank you, Eric, for sticking around for a bit there. Keep that to one side. Tomatoes there. Sweet. Have a look. I think I'll make some flavoured oil with this one now. I'll just pick these off. So if I put my basil into the bowl, my knife, another couple of cloves of garlic, and I'm not going to chop these up. And then what I can do for cooking, I've got one around here somewhere. Where did I put that? There it is. I bought a lot of these squeezy bottles. And basically, so I've got the rosemary, basil, and some garlic in there. And I'm going to drop it into here. You know what? It'd be better if it was a glass container, but I don't have one at the moment. And I'll just basically take all of this out. Yeah, doing things live is fun. You can interact, you can talk to people, people can ask you questions. And then I'm just going to throw some oil in here. And I know it'll probably get blocked up in here, but that's a nice flavoured oil for putting onto some. I give that a shake around, and we've now got some nice herby garlic flavoured oil that we can put onto pasta, a little bit dribble on the top with a nice tomato soup or something like that. This is what I mean about sometimes when you're doing cooking, you don't always know what you're going to do for the day, and you get a little bit creative. It's funny that I don't come across a lot of other people that had a similar sort of like upbringing as me, where the parents didn't sing, they didn't play musical instruments. Yet where I grew up, there was a guy who played the keyboards, there was a guy down the street called Jimmy that used to play the guitar. He used to play the guitar and sing, but to be honest, he was a terrible singer. But he was good when we had parties. He'd play the guitar and we'd all sing along. So that was always a good bit of fun. Yep, you love to cook. I've seen some of your recipes that you do. I will check out some more actually. I am a little bit remiss with... I have to leave myself notes. But do you grow your own vegetables and whatnot as well, Eric? Because that was my main thing when I was younger. I think that's what stopped me from getting into trouble. I mean, we used to get up to mischief when we were kids. Nothing major, but it could have so easily gone a different direction if we weren't careful. And gardening, doing the growing vegetable. I built a greenhouse or like polytunnels, things like that. Nice, so you're musical and you grow your own veg, you have your own animals, you like to go hunting, whatnot, so yep. It's all round, you keep yourself entertained, you keep yourself busy. So, do you still have a trumpet? So what things do you hunt, Eric? I'm not sure what's going to be around your area, because that's Connecticut, if I remember rightly. That's like not... I'm trying to remember my geography now. Connecticut's north of New York. Seven minutes to go. Yeah, at school I used to sing in the choir. I didn't play the trumpet, but I played the bugle when I was in the cadets, and I played the snare drum. So I keep thinking I would like to get another drum or a bugle, but I don't think my neighbours would appreciate it. So I'll be like, I don't think that. But then again, they make so much bleeding noise upstairs. I could go out on my balcony and I'll do a reveille and everything on, get everybody up on them on at 5 o'clock when I get up. I'm sure somebody would complain about that one. Excuse me. Right, what shall I do for supper tonight? I wonder, what can I do? What should I do? I want to have a look in my freezer a little bit. I've got chicken and a shrimp. Some pork. So that's there. That'll be for tomorrow. What have I got ready made? Oh, I've got soups. I've got soup out there. I might have that. I'm trying to keep my diet stuff simple now. Try not to add too much stuff to it. So if I can just have a I like breads, but I like simple bread. But if I can maybe make myself a nice soup, nice tomato or a nice nice potato, leek or broccoli soups, things like that. Eat them with a beautiful bread like this. I mean, that's coming on beautiful now. Raising up that little bit. We might need a little bit more time, but we'll just let it go. I may have to start on my guitar again, just to do things a little bit different for while I'm doing live. It's just I don't really have the hands for playing guitar. I've got short, fat fingers, and I think it's too much fighting. When I was a kid, I used to do boxing and things like that. So apparently I've got fighter's hands, I got told. I've got fingers like sausages, and they're not very long, so it's difficult to play guitar. Oh, not much longer now. 3.5 minutes. But it hasn't gone very brown yet, so I want a nice golden brown. And now we're standing on a corner in Winslow, Arizona, such a fine sight to see. It's a girl, my lord, in a flatbed Ford, slowing down to take a look at me. And come on, maybe, don't say maybe. I gotta know that your sweet loving's gonna save me. Ooh, 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 ooh. Come on and take it easy. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I like the Eagles, and I mean I like my rock music as well. But I had a good rounding in music growing up. I like the Eagles. Well, I still like my Iron Maiden, my AC/DC, and that type of stuff. But I mean, if you're sitting around with a few buddies, it's not easy to sing things like Iron Maiden, and it's okay to sing along to, but it's if you a bunch of guys together, having a few beers or whatever. It's they're not easy songs to sing. But I find lately some of my songs I get confused with. I'm mixing my lyrics up and things like that, and I'm like, no, that's a different song. But advice I got from my father growing up, like learn the songs that the ladies like, and that'll make you a bit more popular if you sing them at parties and things like that. But as I said, I was always too shy, so it didn't make any difference. I was too self-conscious. Yep, smart. I mean, it was his idea that I should learn to play the guitar. He said, play the guitar because the ladies like a man who plays the guitar. You can entertain the crowd, as it were. But he also said that I was fugly. So he said, you better learn to be... He said, you're not a good-looking guy, so you need to be handy around the house. So learn to cook, be a carpenter. And that's what I am by trade. I'm a carpenter. Are we ready? Nope, not brown enough yet. We'll give that... I'm going to give that another 5 minutes. I'll just keep an eye on that one, let it cook. Yeah, so if you... Yep, you're a farmer, so you can provide in every single way that you need to do. That's awesome. I'd love to have a nice piece of land, that'd be nice. There is a full quote for that one. Jack of all trades, master of none. I can't remember the rest of it though, but somewhat like. But still better than a master of one. Something like that. I mean, you see, the thing is, as a farmer, my ex-brother-in-law, he grew up on a farm, but he's a heavy diesel mechanic. He does all that type of work. He'll fix just about any sort of machinery. But he wasn't very good at the carpentry side of things. But when it came to machinery, welding, all that type of stuff, he'd do that. He knew the seasons. He'd sit there and he could sit there and go, "Yeah, I'm going in now." And like, why? It's going to rain in about 10 minutes. So he was awesome like that. Every inch the outdoorsman. Apart from he wasn't very good at carpentry. So that's where I used to come in. But he could absolutely fix anything. He would listen to your car, and then, yeah, that's running fast, and he'd just tweak with a screwdriver, and that's it, your car was working perfectly. And I'm not much of a mechanic. I did, like say, motorbikes and stuff when I was younger, but cars now, there's too many flashy lights on there. I don't know what they all mean. Far too many flashy lights on cars now. I don't know what all the compute. You need to have a degree in computer sciences just to bloody work on a car anymore. So it kind of sucks a bit. I like the old style bikes. I was talking to Abu earlier. He has a motorcycle shop, and he's saying there's a new Royal Enfield just come out, like the older English motorbikes. I had a Triumph Tiger Cub was my first bike, 250cc. Yeah, you're not good at carpentry? You'll have to learn, and then you're a good all-rounder. But no, it takes time. I sometimes wish, because I grew up doing carpentry, I sometimes wish I'd went and been a mechanic instead. because I could still do the carpentry because I knew how to do that from being a kid, and then go and be a mechanic, like full time. But it's horrible, dirty work, and all the mechanics that I know, the back's gone, the knees are gone, the hands are all ingrained with dirt all the time. So, not ideal for me now. I'm doing the cooking stuff, but now I would like to be able to. I mean, I've got a couple of Haynes manuals on small engines so I can repair my lawnmower and things like that. But when I had a lawnmower, repair the lawnmower, repair the snowblower, that type of stuff. But when I get out, if I do get out to the Philippines, and I'd like to stay there, I think. Find myself a Filipina lady and stay out there. And that way I'll just build my own house and go from there. But like any skill though, Eric, any skill that you learn takes time. It's around about 1,000 hours to be competent, 10,000 hours to be a master. So, and I'm pretty sure you didn't just wake up being a farmer one day and knew how to look after the animals and how to do all the vegetables. You learn how to do that. Same with hunting. It takes time. You need to know what tracks you're following, you need to know the habits of the animals, you need the locations, where they're going to go for water, etc. Are you ready now? It's certainly looking a little bit better. I'm going to give it another couple of minutes. Do 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 do. Desperado, why don't you come to your senses? Okay, you've been out riding fences. Let's have a look, see how we done. Do you feel it? Oh, feel it. There's an angel above you. It's in one of these drawers. I like to keep a bunch of these little bamboo skewers. If it comes out clean, we should be good. That's absolutely fantastic. So, I want to take these out and put them on a rack. Do, 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 do. While I was standing on the corner and the such a fine sight to see. Yep, looks like it's cooked right the way through. Check the underside. There's our first one. That's our tomato and garlic. I like to take them off the tray. They cool down a little bit quicker this way. Asbestos hands again. And this one is our tomato and basil. Put this out the way, it's very hot. And this is a good thing about using the wax paper. You know you're going to be able to lift it out, but we'll let them cool down a bit and then I will cut the square out and we'll have a nom nom time. Look, they look absolutely fantastic. Yeah, electrical is one of them things I'm not good at, Eric. My dad was a plumber, so I learned how to do plumbing. He was like a plumber and a heating engineer. But we had this idea where I was going to learn to be a carpenter, he was a plumber, and we could start doing kitchen installs together and bathrooms and things like that. But unfortunately, he passed away. He was only mid-50s when he passed away. So that kind of spoiled that plan. But electrical is a good thing. It's a well-paying job. You get paid well to do it, so why not? If you've got that qualification, then you can do your farm, go do electrical work for people. But you think the thing is, you still achieve something there, Eric, as well. Many people up here in Canada would say you went to be a carpenter, but you became an electrician. So that means smarter. They say there's a tier system in Canada where you have a labourer, say like a mason, then a carpenter, then it'll be a plumber, then it'll be electrician, then engineer. And I don't necessarily agree with that, but yeah, who knows? But I'm sticking to the bit that Jesus was a carpenter, so that's it. If it was good enough for him, it's good enough for me. Well, this bread is coming on beautiful. I lift out the way. Try and cut through that, make sure that we're actually yeah, we need to wash that one. This chair's getting in the way again. So this is a garlic and tomato. The bamboo skewer. Yeah, they're handy to have. So hopefully, let's have a look in there. Oh yeah, that's nice. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. So there's our bread. Still too hot for me to eat yet. See the salt still on the top. Nice, nice. It's actually very light, but I'll have a little taste. Oh, oh, that is absolutely fantastic. I dare bite into where the tomato is because it'll pop in my mouth. But that is, oh yeah. I've got a bit of an air pocket in that one. Yeah, I've got a bit of an air pocket in that one. Oops. Yeah, that is very good. I'll pull that tomato out. Wow. Oh, that went well. And what you can do, once it's cooked, if you're gonna, it's warm, You're going to serve it to somebody, part of your supper, brush a little bit of fresh olive oil on there, and then you've got a secondary taste. Well, that's wonderful. Pull them bits of salt off there, eat the salt. If I remember rightly the other day, levels to carpentry? How do you mean? I think William was saying he would like to be a carpenter. Oh, that's nice. Yummy, yummy. I'll try with a little bit of extra olive oil on there. A couple of drops. Oh, that's so good. I think there's a party on my tongue at the moment. Wow. I mean, if I think about when I done my carpentry in the UK, we do a 5-year apprenticeship. It was about a 5-year indentured apprenticeship. Now it's only 3 years. So that brought it right down. And here you get your carpentry red seal by the time you've done 3 years, but then you can go for master status after another 1 more year, so you do 4 years. Because I'd done 5 years in the UK and I was an indentured apprentice, basically I came here, I just had to sit a test. And basically just for carpentry. Now some things are different laws. When it gets into the building regulations and things like that, that's where I came a little bit unstuck. So I actually failed the test twice. And on the third time I got my red seal and I was like, woohoo! But it was all just down to the specifications. Which normally, if you're building a house for somebody, or whatever the job is, you really are just, you're going to follow blueprints anyway, so, and there is going to be inspections and things like that. So you don't really need to worry about it too much. Thank you, Eric. Yep, it's very good. And with that little bit of extra flavoured olive oil on there, that really does taste really, really nice. But no, I might have to call it a day now. I'm in a little bit of pain on my knees, standing up too much. How long have I been going now? Almost 6 hours. Well, better turn my oven off. Everything's off there. I'm going to have to start, what was it? It's 2 o'clock now, so I'll have to start thinking what am I going to do for supper later. I don't know what to do yet. And I did enjoy that the other night. We went down to the Japanese sushi restaurant. There's a couple of friends, and that was really nice. It was nice to get out and have somebody else do the cooking for a change. But no, I'll see what I got in my big freezer out the back there. because I think I've got some nice tomato soups, and I'll make some nice tomato soup, and we've got the bread with it. And that's a winner straight away. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, as I say. Just out of curiosity, Eric, what's your favourite? What's your favourite food? Hmm. Yeah, I would agree there. Carpentry can be the most dramatic in it. I mean, originally I trained to be a furniture maker. Like, I was a cabinet maker, so I would build high class furniture. And I'm proud to say I built furniture for the Queen. We built 2 pieces. I mean, not by myself, but the workshop I was in, so I had a hand in making some bits. But then there wasn't a lot of work in that, and there wasn't a lot of money in it. So I moved over to doing what we would call shop and bar fitting. So we'd go in and install all the bars, any kind of wine bars and clubs and things like that. We would fit all of them out, or we would go into people's like high street stores. You go downtown on the stores, and we'd make all the cabinetry and things for them. But again, that was another one that was kind of dying out. So then I moved into building houses. But then I went, as far as I was concerned, I went to the one that had the least skill afterwards, and I went to doing formwork carpentry, where you do concrete work. And there's not a lot of high stress skills in there, but you have to get it right. Everything has to be straight. Everything has to be on the level, as it were. So I know it's a different jobs have the different levels within them as well. So, but what I do find in my job, well, like I say, I've been off a while, but my last job working on the mine, the labourers were pretty much on the same level as carpenters, or the carpenters were on the same level as labourers. We just got paid more. Because if there was anything to move, like the labourers needed help moving office furniture or anything like that, it was the carpenters that had to do it. Whereas the plumber, he'd still be sitting in his truck. He'd be sitting in his truck, taking it easy, he's got a couple of jobs to do. And the electrician the same. Yep. No worries, my friend. But no, I'm gonna shut this down now, I think, and we'll see what happens. And this toasted piece of garlic. Ooh, yummy. Yep. Well, thanks for joining me there, Eric, and keep on pushing forward with the farm. Oh dear. But I know, take it easy, and I will catch all you guys later. But please remember, leave me a thumbs up. Wow, my phone's hot. My phone is super hot. But no, I'll get back to you guys probably over the weekend. But I'm trying to, as I said before, I'm trying to do my schedule now where I'll do a live Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and I release another video Monday, Wednesday, Friday, a long video, and then I will do short videos in between them days and on the weekends. Scallop potatoes, yep. I done them a couple of weeks ago, but I could do another one. Do a nice cheesy scallop potato. The last one I done was cheese, garlic and herb. So if that was any good to you, let me know. Yep, catch you later there, Eric. You take care, my friend. What the hell happened there? Oh, that's weird. Once again, it's just trying to disappear on me. But no, I'm going to call it a day now. So I'll give it that extra minute. Yummy, yummy. Yummy, yummy, getting my tummy. Yep. It's no good just leaving it on the paper as well, it will go soggy. So if you have a little wire rack, by all means take it off the paper, put it on the wire rack. Or better still, if it's not big enough, you only got a small wire rack, use two. That should be good. But this tastes absolutely fantastic. It's got to be said. Be great with a nice fresh tomato soup. So I'm going to call it a day there, guys. Thank you for checking in. Thank you for watching. Love you all. Much appreciate the support and the well wishes that you give me. So thank you very much, guys. Might check it out. Catch you later.